for the record. Copyright it? Well, no. But then it's like, it's gonna be no music. Also, they still might. Because one of the bigger disputes from the last LEGO Star Wars game was, you know, like the text crawl screen at the beginning of every movie? When those would happen in the Skywalker saga, I would get video claims from Disney being like, oh, this is like Rogue One, clearly. And it's just like, no, the fuck it isn't. What are you talking about? What? I was so confused every time it happened. I was like, what? There it is. Anyway, I'll play the game. Oh, why does it cover the text crawl with your face cam? The game is stuttering. Also, their faces. I haven't been here in a while. Like in a good while. I'm just gonna spend a minute looking around. It's been a second. How long has it been? I'm trying to think. I probably played this back in like, well, it would have been pre-2010. It's been at least a decade. Why does this game stutter? What is that? I might Google that before we actually get going. Oh, are these the tutorial messages here? Thank you, sir. I need to be told how to play a LEGO game. I mean, this was like the first, what's it? Isn't this TT's first LEGO game? Am I on Steam version? Yeah, I'm on Steam version. It's not super consistent, but it'll come in and it'll stutter like a couple times. Wait. Oh, that's bold. Oh, look at the balls on this one. To lock the original trilogy, I actually have to go through episode 1 first. One of their first? Is this not the first one? Then Indiana Jones, Batman, and Pirates? Was Pirates that? I thought Pirates was one of the super early ones too. Wait a second. Hold on, I need more studs on the ground. The studs are 2D. The studs are using sprites. I didn't know that! I've never known that. The hearts? That's an actual model for the heart. The studs are sprites. That's probably so they could spam them on the screen everywhere without tanking, like, because this shit came out on like the Wii and stuff, right? Because the hertz is lower than the frame limit. No, it's matching. That wouldn't be it. Batman 2 is when they started talking. Yeah, I never played the old LEGO games long enough for them to start talking. The Skywalker Saga was the first one for me where they were talking. It's stuttering because it's matching? Okay, hold on. Let's try that. Like I said, it's not consistent, but if I... Let's see if it'll happen when I lower it to 59 instead of 60. Yeah. Disney's not taking the money today. This is my main childhood Lego game. Wait, which one? Oh, Pirates. Disney's still gonna come after you? Yeah, I'm just trying to minimize the amount of stuff I'll have to dispute at this point. Because, like, I just... There's no way that I could play this game without... Well, actually, there is a way. If I played this game and skipped every text crawl and had the music completely turned off, I would probably not have to dispute anything. But then... okay, that was a little micro stutter. I did just get one. We'll see. That one wasn't bad. Like, I noticed that it happened, but it was not bad. I'm looking at everything. I realized I've been driving around on an expired driver's license since June of 21. Oh no. Here, let's try that. Does it go down to that? No, they only do 59 and 60. Alright, well 59 is definitely better. So, I'll do it. How many studs can I get out of these? I need that true Jedi rating, you know. I gotta get all the studs. Gotta get every last one of the studs. Unmembering if you let any blue studs despawn. Did they have like the purple ones and stuff in this one? Like all the way back here? Because blue ones, it's like, it's kind of tragic. But if a purple one despawns, that's just the worst feeling. It's like wasting a bullet in Resident Evil. It's that sort of feeling. Gotta get all the studs. Every last one of them. I don't want to take control of him. I want to be Qui-Gon. He's not going to be here for long, man. I know how this goes. I know the story. I want to be Qui-Gon while he's around. Is the game quiet now? Never let it happen. I think it happened like once or twice when we were doing Skywalker Saga. I don't think it was a super common thing. Something on the wall? Hidden? No? Okay. I got all the shrines today. Let's go. What's the Korok count now? Oh, 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 oh. See, this is peak video gaming. I don't need all the fancy stuff from the Skywalker Saga. I just need to press X and whoom. That's it. All I need. Dude, is every single... Oh my god, there's so... Like, I can get true Jedi by doing this. It's just so, like, I have to stop and interact with everything. / break everything. We gotta start the completion early. You know, we don't want to fall too far behind or anything. Gotta just fill that meter. Oh, what's in there? What is in here? Decided I want to do all armor sets first. Porque no los dos. Oh, that's a blue stud. Why can I not? Oh, there we go. What are you? Oh, would you look at that? Oh, that's a lot of studs, actually. I like the Lego games better when it was not talking. At least in the new Lego Star Wars, you could just turn it off. I didn't end up doing it because I was like, you know what? I'll hear the voices since they wanted to put voices in these games now. But you could turn it into I think they called it mumble mode. There we go. True Jedi accomplished. I'm actually making way more money off the bat than I thought. Like, I saw that the first couple characters in the Cantina were what's it called? Were like 3,000 and 1,500 each. I thought it would be... I forgot about the power-ups. What does the power-up do? It's not making me attack any faster or anything, is it? I don't think it is. are genuinely the sound effect of all time. Need you. I remember this well enough. This is the classic era right here. This was... What is happening? Why is the combat music playing? What's going on? Where's Obi-Wan? Where'd he go? Wait, what droid is this? Oh, that's R2-D2. Obi-Wan. Oh. Oh, okay. There's a bunch of you. Got it. Where is he? What are you doing all the way in here? No. Oh, they'll keep spawning, won't they? Alright, I can do it without him. Who needs him? Nostalgia. This is great. This is, like, I appreciate what the Skywalker saga was with all the stuff that it... What am I missing here? Did I catch the stream last night? Huh? That's what I was missing. Oh boy, we're gonna be doing that sort of level design here. It was good. What are we talking about? Oh, False's stream. I was in there actually, yeah. Guess what? Bear is streaming early today. He's doing what now? How early are we talking? Hmm? What is Bear doing now? Thought I remembered how to put the lightsaber away. Uh-oh. One up there. Oh, shit. Can I get back up there? I probably could. Hold on. Yeah, what does this power-up do? 2 hours from now? I think I literally made the joke, like, yesterday or 2 days ago. That thankfully... Oh, I'm like a stud magnet. That, all of my streamer friends don't stream in the same time slot as me. And that's the only reason that we're friends, because if they did, then we would have a problem. I guess Bear took that personally. Bear was like, I bet I'm gonna start problems. Yeah, I was in False's stream last night. I think the whole time. Oh yeah, I was in there the whole time. Because at the end, it abruptly ended. Because her power went out. Her power went out, like, only like 20 minutes before she normally would have ended. But, yep, she ended early because her power went out. Oh, can I not? Hold on. Wait. Why was I, like, floating there? What was that? Why can I not double jump? Right. Come on, I know I can make it back up. Oh, hell yes. Yeah, I'm a bit of a video gamer, if you will. Yeah, last night, I was, wait. Oh, shit. I was working on that little side project in Unreal while I was in False's stream. I've gotten to, like, be so much more productive than I used to be. So I've actually been, like, finishing all my work for the day, like, early. And had time to just, like, goof around with Unreal projects and stuff. Uh-oh. We're stuttering again. Oh, God. Why? We were going so smooth for so long. What is that? And it's like those little, like, it'll stutter 2 or 3 times in a row and then go away. How do I... Oh, I was like, is there a gimmick I'm missing here? Oh. Give me that. Give me the blue one. You're fucking kidding me. Alright, that's bullshit. That one doesn't count. I got fucked over there. Come on now. Come on now. There we go. Thank you. This game made your channel IMO? No. That was Red Dead Redemption 2. Come on now. Wait, what is this? What am I doing? Oh. I didn't mean to kill the little fella. Those are the red bricks. Don't I need those? Yep. It's a really graphically intensive game, chat, okay? Come on now. I don't know a single motherfucker who watches from that era. Maybe that's true, but like, we were only able to get the Lego Star Wars growth because it was after the Red Dead growth. And that's a fact, you know it. Because if we didn't have like the basis of the channel at the time from Red Dead, we wouldn't have hooked in the algo so strongly for Skywalker Saga. Cap? Not Cap. Jesus Christ. I'm about to Google it. I'm going to have to look it up. I'm not gonna be sitting here for the next however many hours stuttering constantly every minute or so. On the fucking Complete Saga. Like, absolutely not. Why am I stuttering on this? Finn says that his version doesn't do that. So what's the deal? Hello? There we go. What is this droid's name? Was that TC-14? Is that what it said? Yep. My favorite droid, TC-14. Oh, the textures are beautiful. It's all so beautiful. Wait. What got me the gold brick? Ah, why did I get +1 gold brick? How did I even get that? Cuphead though? Cuphead though. And it's the worst thing with Cuphead is there's no real way to like double down on that. Like Cuphead exists. Oh, just completing a level. Oh, true Jedi. Gets me another one. See, oh, what? All episodes are now unlocked? What? Oh. Save my game, please. So that I can fix your stuttering. Oh god, now I'm TC-14. No, what have I done? Going to the original now? Honestly, maybe. I feel like that's a better starting point. I hate that they make you start with that level, and then they're like, oh yeah, just go play whatever you want now. Yeah, we don't care. Like, why? Why would you even lock me in the first place if you're just gonna do it for one level? I don't get it. Hold on, what characters can I buy with my riches? Of course we take the Gonk droid. First character. We take everyone we can afford. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Oh, that's expensive. Whew. Never mind. If there is, turn it off. There's literally one thing that just says, like, enhanced graphics, and I do have it turned on. Which worries me. What's going to happen when I turn it off? Oh, enter code. Thank you. I have to purchase gold bricks? Are you kidding me? What are you running? Some kind of scam here? What all can I... Oh, I see. That's a multiplier. I can get stud multipliers. Confirmed. Is that a times 10, it looks like? Hold on. All right. Let me in! I want to play my Lego game. I got a Mandalorian set for Christmas. I got like a... It wasn't a Lego set, but it was like a little... But when am I going to take the time to put it together? That thing is going to sit in the box for so long until I eventually get to it. It wasn't Roblox. It was like an actual, like, high-quality one. It was not, like, Lego or anything of the sort. It was just, like, a genuine, like, desk figure that you can put together. But I was like, I'm never gonna actually take the time to sit down and do that. Okay, so stuttering should be fixed. Qui-Gon? Are you okay, my brother in Christ? What was that? How did I even do that? I want to try to replicate it now. Oh yeah, little stationary backflips. Oh, I forgot about this. As you buy the characters, they'll just be wandering around and you can switch to them. This was like the best hub. Uh-oh. I forgot about this too. That you can just start shit in the cantina. Okay, yeah, I got rolled. Bitch deserved it. Alright, hear me out. Hey! You stop that. Stop shooting at me. Gonk. Where's the gonk? I want to be the gonk. Okay, I'm done. I've had my fun. Thank you. I'm just a humble gonk. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Bro, they're still fighting. What have I done? Oh my God, I want nothing to do with this. What's he doing? Who are you calling in? What's wrong with you? Oh my. Qui-Gon, please! There. That's what I thought. Trying to use the Force and he just kept drifting over here to build that thing. Doing the puzzle piece? The puzzle piece? What's the puzzle piece? What are you talking about, Willis? Puzzle piece? Oh, these are like the mini kit figures, right? Uh-oh. My bad. My bad! Oh, yes. This game is beautiful. I forgot about this game. Am I having too much fun with the little car? Maybe. I think... Like, how can you even blame me for this, though? You're gonna buy a jigsaw puzzle? I never agreed to that. I never agreed to doing a jigsaw puzzle. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Hold on now. You bitches. Thank you. It only has 2 hearts. It's terrible. Oh, now look what I've done. Can I take it inside? No, of course not. I guess that TT just didn't like fun back in the day. Guess that's all. I think I might as well just go 1 through 6 since I've already started here now. But it is nice that I was able to so easily get True Jedi on the first level, like, without multipliers and all that. Because the Skywalker Saga was not so generous. Like, some levels you could get it. Not really, though. Like, most levels you needed a multiplier. There was even a couple levels that you needed, like, at least the ×4. Why are we gonna have a text crawl every mission? I'm not... Because of Disney and their weird auto-copyright stuff, I'm not watching the text crawls. I'm sorry. The music, I can handle the music. I'll fight the music. I'm not gonna fight them being like, oh, yep, this is Rogue One. Of course. Did you watch the video? They're literally just broadcasting Rogue One on YouTube. Didn't you see it? Disney's a pain with that, so I'm not even doing it this time. Come on. Just use the Force on every little flower. Get every last stud. I remember this level. Remember this level well. Get my True Jedi. Oh, this one's gonna be... This True Jedi is gonna be a slower process. We're gonna have to be a little patient on this one. Yeah. Oh. Is that a target for gun? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot that. God damn it. Okay. Alright, Qui-Gon. Time for the best money-making method around. Using your Force powers on the flowers. This is how you become a true Jedi. Right here. This is how you do it. What is that? Why are there just random little Lego props popping out of the flowers? We all know how Obi-Wan feels about blasters. He loves them. Didn't you see Kenobi? You not just attack the flowers? It's not even like you're destroying them. You're like pulling them out of the ground. And they just... Yeah, you can't really attack them. This is how we get True Jedi the first time, not have to do it later. Like, I definitely could just do it later. But since I'm here... And you all not... I'm literally just spamming X the entire time I'm in a fight. Because, they have, like, the parrying with the lightsabers. But it's like an actual parry. Or the deflecting, rather. So, like, the whole time I'm in a fight, I'm just sitting here spamming. It's the dominant strategy. It's like I'm playing Sekiro. WB striked him down. I remember some YouTube made a video about it. He sounded so mad. I mean, you can't even be mad about that. Because, like, that's just straight, like, that's not allowed. It's not legal. Like, honestly, just getting a copy, I still am stuttering, there's no way. Like, getting a copyright strike and getting the video taken down is, like, that's the generous way to handle it. Terrible PC, real? I'm so confused. Why does this game stutter? It's gotta be, like, something about just running the game on, like, modern Windows. Like, just the newer operating system. Because this game would have been on... What was like the standard operating system for Windows 2006? It wasn't... Was it XP? I don't remember. I don't think it was XP. Oh, blue stud. Bro, alright. Hold on. Gotta consult Google. Lego Star Wars, the Complete Saga. Stuttering on PC. What? No. There's an answer, like right at the top. Yeah, it's a Windows 10 problem. So, which I am on 10. Play Hunt Down the Freeman? Never again. Although they're gonna take Pyrocynical's voice lines out of it, so that'll at least make it a little less shit. I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. So, I didn't get no stutters. It's weird. Essentially, what you have to do is limit it through, like, your operating system to about 2 or 3 FPS lower than the in-game hertz setting. Literally stuttering in the pause menu. This is unbelievable. So I'll set it back to 60. And enhanced graphics, because that won't make a difference. Might as well. And then after I finish this level, I'm gonna have to close it again, and I'm gonna have to go do the fancy stuff in the files real quick. And, limit the game to, like, 58 FPS through, like, my actual operating system, instead of trusting the in-game settings to work. Welcome to playing old games on PC. It's a great time. Oh. I just spawned. The flowers are going to be despawned. How could you put me in a cutscene here? Not the flowers. The studs from the flowers are going to despawn. What have you done? Get off me. You're costing me my true Jedi here. Probably never hit 60 FPS. It can't be that bad. You can't tell me your laptop is so potato that it's not hitting 60 FPS on Lego Star Wars. But apparently on Windows 10 with this game, if it starts running at like the actual set refresh rate in the settings, it can be buggy. So since I have it set to 60 and my computer's actually consistently playing it at 60, it's for some reason causing those big stutters. Oh god. Man, this level has to be huge. If that's all the progress I have towards True Jedi so far, this has got to be a giant level. Right? I don't remember any of the levels in this game being particularly huge. See, I remembered that he could jump really high. Wait. Oh, that's how he does it. You can do like a little hop from straight off the ground, or just a higher double jump. Okay, hold on. Jar Jar, get your ass over there. Hold on, I have a big brain, thinking outside the box idea. Oh, you can't jump on top of the other characters in your party? Bullshit. I was gonna coal jump that. Oh. Oh. I don't want to talk about it. I internalized that as a kid, so what I'm saying is trans Jar Jar. That was a wild way to come to that conclusion. A wild way to come to a wild conclusion. Jar Jar can jump high. So that must mean that Jar Jar is a trans man. Ugh! Shit. Oh wait, does this lever do something? Jar Jar! Hello, Jacob. Got that trans masculine swag of being insufferable. What are you on about? Why can I not double jump there? The game is like doing some weird thing. I literally can't. Why can I not double jump there? Just had to double jump way back. That has to be the dumbest way that I've had a game force me into using a specific character's like passive ability. It's like, oh yeah, you can't double jump if you jump too far forward, so you have to do it way back. So you better use Jar Jar, that you can still jump high enough. Man, I don't want to use Jar Jar the whole time. Oh. I pressed the wrong button to try to deflect that shot. I don't remember deflecting shots being actually skill-based. I remember everything in this game just kind of like playing itself, which seems to just have been a false memory, but it also might have been just a weird impression I got after playing the Skywalker Saga, where like outside of the puzzles, that game really played itself. Well, I lost some studs for it, but it was worth. Uh-oh. Come on now. Trying to get every last stud. Need this true Jedi. Yeah. They have delayed combos. Finn is Thank God I have my Steam notifications turned on today. It's like half and half. Some days I have them turned on. Or some days I have them turned off. Some days I forget to turn them off. Today is one of the days I forgot. And now I know that Finn just opened the Complete Saga. Tom, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Lucky sub! Oh, also chat, I haven't said it once yet. If you're enjoying the stream, like and subscribe. I was just gonna say like the stream, but subscribing is cool too, because then you can come back another time. Especially if you have the funny bell on. Don't we love people who have the bell turned on, chat? You all have the bell turned on, right? You all have the bell turned on? I'm checking. This is a survey for science. No, you're telling me even Darth Jar Jar can't make it? Oh, I made it. Never mind. I just had to do the flip jump. Okay, True Jedi is also gonna be doable on this level the first time. Wait, what? Oh, I had to run up top. Wait. Go back. I thought... I have no bells turned on for anyone? Okay, that's fair enough. Darth Jar Jar is a headcanon thing for me. It was such a funny, like, meme that I actually had to, I just had to headcanon it. Wait, this is like the very end of the level, if I remember right. You literally just like run up here and into the water. I gotta get the last of my studs right here. It's actually really funny with just these first 2 levels, at least. I don't know if this is like a consistent thing for the whole game. But if I'm like taking my time doing true Jedi, getting the mini kits and everything, like these levels are about as long as you'd expect them to be, right? But I feel like if you just ran from like the beginning to the end of the level and just like played through without doing all the extra stuff, these would be the smallest levels in gaming. These would be like little 3-minute bite-sized pieces of Star Wars action. Who puts milk first? I don't eat cereal, so I don't have a stance on this. What's the poll at? What percentage of people put milk first, according to my very scientific and accurate polling? Well, there's a blue stud up there. Like a static one. That'll be nice right at the end. The sequels would have been so much better if Jar Jar was under the Sith mask instead of Ben Solo. True. I think Kylo Ren is the best character out of the sequels. In all fairness to him. Oh, that's it. That's true Jedi. We're balling. 97-3? That can't be right. I also stutter. I just didn't remember. Well, I found the fix on Google. I just have to actually do it now after this level is done. You're telling me 3% of people put milk in first. Only 3%? Because even if there's like a quote-unquote right way to do it, you would think that at least like 20% of people do it the weird way, right? Got 2 more gold bricks. And I got Darth Jar Jar. So I'm happy. Huge. I don't even remember who Shock T is. Jar Jar or Bozo? I like Jar Jar enough. I think they just overused Jar Jar. You know what I mean? Like, Jar Jar as a character could have been funny, but I think they just had him in too many scenes. Like, he was a little overdone. He could have been like an endearing character that just pops up occasionally, says some stupid shit, and then leaves. But stuttering transition. She works with the clones. Oh, I didn't mean to. I wanted to destroy the trash can. Anyway. Hold on. What are these? These are the hints. I think these count towards percent, only because I can buy them. They're dirt cheap anyway. Can only be reached by certain characters. Yes, thank you. Once you've defeated an enemy character, you'll be able to buy it here. Try to collect all the characters. I will. I'll collect every last one. Astromech droids can hover. Watch out for black Lego objects. Oh, yeah. There's the stuff you can only do with the dark side. That's a second hint about free play mode. Take other characters into the levels in free play. Simply tag them in the cantina and go through the door you wish to play. Oh, like tag them as in select them. Go to the question mark room? No, I gotta do all the main stuff first before I do all the goofy side stuff. Yeah, true Jedi. Of course, man. I knew that. See how cheap all these were? I'm just waiting for one of them to actually be like, oh, I did not know that. All the hints I was good on. All the hints. Droideka. Captain Tarples is, of course, a fan favorite, always. Boss Nass. Maybe it's Boss Nass. Why have I never considered that might be the pronunciation? We're at 4.3% already? Oh, the gonk is... I'm trying to help him. Jar Jar over there is also... Love Captain Tarples? Of course you do. Because he's such a fan favorite. How could you not love him? That's what I mean. Weird Al says it the way you say it? Wait, what? Boss Nos? Boss... Fuck, which one? Even though it's definitely not Boss Nos. I'm going to call him that from now on. He will forever be Boss Nos now. I think I mentioned it during the Skywalker Saga streams. Did I mention what me and one of my good buddies have always called him? Boss Nos, Boss Nass. Boss Nos. The dumbest fucking thing. I think I mentioned on those streams what me and my buddy always... Scuffed. Like the actual texture on it, where they like drew his little eyes on. Wait. Why am I not Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan? Where's Jar Jar? What happened? Okay, something I actually am missing now from Skywalker Saga though is being able to like actually aim with the blasters. Like hold down the left trigger and aim. That was admittedly pretty sweet. I liked that a lot. Just running around and pressing X and hoping the auto aim goes where I'm trying to shoot. I mean, you can certainly do it. But actually being able to free aim it was so nice. You had to split up, who knows why. For gameplay reasons. You know, we gotta change up the flow. Yeah, wasn't the first LEGO Star Wars that was just the, I think the first one was 1 through 3, right? Episodes 1 through 3, I mean. Wasn't that TT's first, LEGO game? I'm pretty sure. Because earlier I said, wasn't this their first LEGO game? But, like, obviously the Complete Saga is, like, a combined version of the first and the second. I meant to say, wasn't the first LEGO Star Wars game that was just like the prequels? Wasn't that their first one? If you put milk, or if you put your milk in before your cereal, I hope the fleas of 1,000 camels infester armpit. Infester. Infest your armpits. I was like, infester. Yeah, okay. Infest your armpits. God damn it, Finn. God damn it, Finn. Remember when we talked about not making ourselves easy targets for bullying? And it's like, I am the 3% smile. It's just me. Wait, are these all separate rooms? I thought it would be like a big hallway. Studs. Studs. I need to become a Jedi. Can I shoot the top part out? I don't think so. This is literally just a room to shoot out the window and get studs. Oh, you can shoot the top part. Gotta do a little 360 no-scope on it. Fitting you put cereal first. I don't eat cereal. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. I think I can maybe shoot out the painting too. Well, I didn't mean to smack the shit out of him, but it works. Never mind. Oh, it's got the Force sparklies on it. I forgot to talk about this earlier when Smitty, or when I was talking about just playing around in my little Unreal project last night. I forgot to mention, I was in False's chat ranting about this on and off for like the entirety of it. When I tell you, let me start at the beginning. I was setting up a new feature in it where I was like, okay, I want like a vending machine type thing that you can interact with and buy stuff from, right? It'll pull up like a menu, you can buy stuff. I also had to implement a point system last night just so that I could have that idea work. But the point system was the easy part. The point system took like literally, I think probably like 8 minutes. Beginning to end, point system was in and bug free. Like working great. Point system is easy. However, this vending machine, I was like, I'm gonna save some time. I'm telling the whole story because it'll make the end part funnier. All right, just stick with me here. This is all about comedic timing. I promise. I was like, I'm gonna save some time. I'm not gonna make a high quality asset. I'm going to literally put in a mesh of a rectangle, just a rectangle, no texture except for I'm going to make it the solid color of blue. And I'm going to put like Arial text, which for people who don't know computer software stuff, it's like the default font that everything uses. I'm just gonna use like default font, non-fancified text that says like the name of the machine on it. And when you walk up to it, I need to have a text prompt appear so that it's like press F to open the menu or whatever, right? Motherfucker, when I tell you I sat there for 2 hours trying to get a text prompt to appear, I'm not exaggerating. It took about 2 hours straight, beginning to end. I couldn't figure out how to get the text prompt to pop up. I forgot. Well, I didn't forget. I had the right idea. Like, my basis was good. However, I had a problem with getting everything to communicate, getting all the actors to communicate, because what was happening was, like, I have 3 actors that all need to be talking to each other here, right? Like, I need the player to communicate with the machine so that when I press F, the machine will do what it's supposed to, right? I need the machine to communicate with the player, and I need the player, like, I need it to go both ways. Because you have to set up each way separately, like player to machine, machine to player. Has to be 2 separate things. It's not like a 2-way street. And then I need the machine to communicate with my UI widget, it's called. Which is just like the thing that like right now is putting the hint at the bottom of my screen. Or like my little character face portrait in the top left. Like that's a whole thing that you have to add in and like have its own separate code and everything. It's literally its own entity within the game, is like all the heads-up display stuff and all the menu stuff in games too. But anyway, all that stuff had to be communicating. My problem was like, okay, I have like a little UI thing set up that's like press F to interact. I couldn't get it to happen where when I hit like the collision volume, like the interact volume on the machine, that the actual text would show up on screen because nothing wanted to communicate with each other. They're all like, nope, I'm just keeping to myself. I'm not gonna do it. And I sat there wanting to bang my head on my desk for like 2 hours straight. And then when I finally figured it out, because I was in False's chat at the time, I started spamming, like all caps. I was like, holy shit, and I did it. I was so happy to be done with it. And then, like I said, I had the realization that I even needed a point system, and that took like 8 minutes. I think a Metroid Lego game would be lit. I think that actually could be pretty good. But it's also like, do you really need it to be in Lego form? Because I feel like 2D Metroid, like, I would even just love, like, a sprite-based 2D Metroid game. Like, a new one. Like, Dread looks cool and everything, like, artistically. But I would love to just have, like, even with any game, like, a new sprite-based, like, 2D Zelda on the Switch would be so nice. Because I like sprite-based 2D stuff. It looks cool. And I mean, like, it's a little different, but, like, Hollow Knight is sprite-based, and it looks great. It's not, like, super pixely, like, noticeably sprite-based, but Hollow Knight's using sprites. You can make sprite-based look really good in the modern day. Oh, the boys! The boys are here! I would love a sprite-based 2D Metroid. Like, especially Metroid. Zelda is like, yeah, that would be nice. But Metroid is like, dude, that would be awesome. Also, hi, Padme. Come on, this isn't Padme yet. This is clown makeup Padme. No one's simping for clown makeup Padme. Come on. Well, Sepper, if he was here, might be, but... Wait. Why are you going back down? Oh, I can use this to go back. Oh, give me Qui-Gon. He's not here for long, like I said earlier. Give me Qui-Gon, we're going back. Wait, where did they go? Are you telling me I have to use free play to get these guys into the next room? They won't carry over with me? Alright. I was like, oh, cool, backtracking moment. Because as many of you probably know, I'm of the weird opinion where I think that backtracking in games is a good thing when used right. That would have actually been... I'm gonna sneeze. My game is full for... There we go. Oh my god. Her head is huge. I think it's just her hair. Her head seems very normal sized. Her hair, however... Like, I've got... One of my buddies has so much hair. He, after COVID, like, grew it out because he didn't want to... He didn't want to go and get it cut. Like, mid-pandemic and all that. And so he just, like, let it grow for, like, 6 months. And he had really long hair. And he was like, you know what? I kind of like it. And he kept it. And he's grown it out, like... He gets it cut. He gets it trimmed up. But he still, like, has really long hair, like, even longer than back when he first started growing it now. And it makes his head look bigger. Just because it's like, you have so much hair on your head that it makes your head look huge. He's also a short guy. Like, he's, like, short. Like, we meme, like, haha, Cole's short, 5'9" short. Like, he's short. So it's, like, comical when he normally wears a hat with it, but when he takes his hat off, it's like, oh my god. You look like a small guy with a big head. And he thinks it's hilarious. He fucking loves it. It's like, dude, this is the goofiest look I've ever had. Like, with a hat, having the longer hair looks great. But without a hat, just makes my head look huge. Do I need, like, Jar Jar or something to get up there? Your friend is Charlie. With the design language of Octopath? I haven't played Octopath, so describe to me what you mean. Is Sepper down bad? Does he need a wingman? Sepper lives with his girlfriend, for the record. However, comma, Sepper is down bad, yes. Does he need a wingman? No. Is he still down bad? Yes. Ugh. Okay, I keep thinking it's a bigger, like, radius than it is. Oh my god, I saw, okay, this is like a very specific type of humor, but stick with me, chat. Because I've mentioned before, my Twitter feed, like half of it is like game dev Twitter. Where it's like all, like it's a mix of like indie devs and AAA devs who just share those sorts of like tweets or stories or whatever that's like, you only understand this if you genuinely understand like certain aspects of development process. But allow me to explain so that you can understand how fucking funny this is. This guy that I follow, he worked in the AAA scene for like 10 years before going indie. And he tweeted a couple days ago and he was like, people always ask me if I have like horror stories about my 10 years or so spent in the AAA space. And at first I always say that I really don't. But there's one story that always comes back to me. This was a thread. It was like one time in our version control software, which is literally like a file depot, where you can, I have to explain it so specifically to make it make sense. It will have the entire file directory of the game stored on there, right? For like development purposes, it'll have everything in there. And when you want to edit a file, you have to check it out, like officially. And if you have a file checked out, then no one else can check it out and work on that file. Everyone else can have like their own version downloaded of it, but no one else will be able to like submit a revision of that specific file because you have it. And if you start submitting like 3 revisions in a day, they're all going to get overwritten and it's going to be like different versions of what it was at the beginning of the day. Hopefully that makes sense. Any changes that you make will get overwritten if you have multiple people checking out a file like that at once. So you have to have a very specific system set up where only one person at a time can have any given file. And that's how version control works. And he said that one time in his version control at one of the companies he worked at, someone submitted a file simply just titled penis. Like that was the file's name. And he made sure to emphasize, it was not like penis.txt.text. It was not penis.jpg, like an image file. He's like, it was just penis. It was an invalid file type. Like you couldn't open it. There was no file attached. It was just a 0-byte file with no file type labeled penis. And because version control can be really wonky and it's so specific because of the nature of it, he then goes on to explain that any time that anyone would try to delete or check out the penis file, it would corrupt the entire directory. The entire version controls directory would get corrupted. And you would have to revert to a previous version that still had the penis file sitting in there. So for the entirety of a game development process, for like an entire 3 years while he worked in the AAA space, there was just an invalid file type, 0-byte file named penis in there, that if anyone tried to mess with it, it would corrupt the entire game. And they would have to revert it to the previous version. And I got so much joy out of reading that story, because I was like, how does that even happen? Because imagine you're working at like a studio for one of these massive, like, billion-dollar yearly grossing companies, right? Like an Activision or an EA, like one of these giant companies. And some jokester in the office is like, oh, haha, I submit a file called penis. But then somehow that file ends up being so critical to the actual infrastructure of your version control that if anyone tries to mess with it, it corrupts the entire game. How did that happen? How did that happen? It's such, that story made me so happy. That's the kind of game dev horror story that I live for, personally. That one just... Wait, are you telling me? See, I was setting these up thinking... Kind of like Final Fantasy VI, but all the fire and water particles are very realistic, while everything else is very obviously pixel art. Oh. So... That would look cool with Metroid, actually. That would be a really cool look for Metroid, now that you say that. Like, realistic particles and everything. But, like, very 2D, like, pixelated sprites. Pixel art sprites is what I'm looking for. Load-bearing penis. That story brought me so much joy last night. I was like, there's no way that is real. I also, I was messaging a buddy of mine from college about my side project, because I knew that the design doc would interest him, so I sent it to him forever ago. And like a month ago, he messaged me, he's like, hey, are you still working on that thing? Because he really liked the idea of it. And I was like, not really, but, you know, maybe someday. And the last, like, 3 days in a row, I've worked on it maybe like an hour a day on average. But hello, Zanfert. And I messaged him last night, and I was like, I've been working on this thing again. And he works with a studio right now. Not a AAA, he works at a AA studio. So he's like, it's not indie, but it's not like your Activision, your EA, nothing like that, right?
Roger, roger.
And I was like, dude, nicest thing about doing this little side project on my own is I don't have to use version control. Because, God, I hate that. The whole thing... Because when I was working with the team on that one game earlier this year, the constant process when we're all, like, together working on stuff, of, like, walking over to wherever someone else in the office or building or wherever you are is situated, because we moved around a bit. The process of, like, walking around to people and being like, hey, do you have the, I'm trying to think of just, like, a generic game item. Like, do you have the chair script checked out right now? And they'd be like, yeah, I'm just working on some stuff with it right now. And it's like, I kind of need to work on some stuff with it. So, message me as soon as you check it back in. They'd be like, okay. And then they would forget to message you when they checked it back in because they're, like, in the zone. They're in the workflow. They're just going. The process of, like, sharing that directory with people is such a pain. It's like necessary evil to get games done in a reasonable amount of time, because obviously solo dev takes an eternity, but the process still sucks. What the fuck? That droid just walked through the door and she popped off at him. Is the amount of A's decided by budget or amount of developers? It's directly related to the budget, but normally there's a correlation where a project with more funding behind it will also have more people working on it. It doesn't have to do with the amount of developers. What is extra toggle? What is fertilizer? What do these things do? I'm just paying money. I have been encouraged by a couple of my buddies who have seen the side project I've been working on in Unreal. revenue from doing a video talking about it. Because, well, it first came up with a specific friend of mine when he was like, you know the guy who made Choo Choo Charles? And I was like, yeah. Toggles all extra. So are they on or off? How do I toggle them? I was thinking of examples and thought of Octopath, which only has 6 devs. But if you've ever seen that game, you can tell it has the funding of a AAA game. Maybe? I don't know I don't know how much Octopath has. Yeah, it's not on. Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Like front flip move when you attack and then jump. Stardew was just 1? Yeah. I mean, how many years did Stardew take? Stardew had an early access phase, didn't it? Quite a few. I think Stardew had an early access phase, right? 4 years? Not as long as I might have thought. But it also is pixel art, and I've said this before. I have nothing against pixel art. I think pixel art is dope. But I do say it when I talk about, like, dev stuff. Pixel art saves so much dev time and resources. It takes way less time and money to do pixel art compared to, like, full... And 2D. I've talked about this with 2D games as well. Like, 2D games take way less time to make than 3D as well. It's just a matter of the things taking more... I don't know how to do it, or how to say it. It's a matter of, like... 2D has a lot less going on code-wise than something 3D, because 3D has, like, physics and other things of the sort that are really time-consuming to put resources into. And obviously, like, Hollow Knight's super hand-drawn, super particular style is going to take way more time than, like, pixel art. Best Lego game? I might agree still, actually. What was I? Oh, I was going to save. I still can't figure out how to turn on and off. How do I manually save? Oh! Okay. I found how to turn stuff on and off. It's just in the pause menu. What does fertilizer do? I'm not turning these coins into poo. Less space than 3D models? Yeah. It is it's an advantage. It's a small advantage, but it's an advantage. Saves on packaging time. Oh shit, I lost my train of thought earlier. Yeah, one of my buddies was like, you know how, like, the Choo Choo Charles guy did all those videos, like, documenting random things that he made in the game? Like, he did a whole video for when he made the train's AI, right? Like, just about the AI of the train, like, a year ago, before the game came out, right? And the video banged. And he's like, yeah, people just like seeing under the hood and seeing how that stuff comes together. I'm like, I could, but have you ever heard me try to explain how dev stuff works? It makes no sense. Makes Banta or Tauntaun poop if you press Z. There's got to be a button on the controller for that. Or not. I'm on controller. Great game. Oh, Azan, for whatever you said before that, like whatever you're trying to correct, YouTube filtered it. What was the best game I played when I was like 5 to 12? I'm trying to think. Let me time frame it. 5 to 12 for me would be 2007, 2014. So, best game I would have played in that rough time frame. Oh, Valheim. I've heard good things. I've talked about this before, I think. My thing with Valheim is I don't think I can ever buy an early access survival game again. I've been traumatized by the early access survival game genre as a whole. Like, after getting just absolutely scammed over and over and over and over, I can't do it. Even though I've heard so much good about Valheim, I'm like, can't do it. Oh wait, I have to be on, I misread it the first time. I have to be riding a Tauntaun or a Banta. That guy looks cursed. How is that Anakin, bro? How? That looks nothing like him. Is Valheim still considered early access? I think. Is there a button I have to hold? Or no, it just goes, doesn't it? Oh my god. I remember this level as a kid was like impossible for me. Like I actually just couldn't beat this level. It's because of the controls. Holy shit. Mini kit. Super prominent. Is that actually Anakin? That is actually, it's supposed to be Anakin. It's definitely not Anakin. I can tell you that much. There's no way that that is Anakin Skywalker. That's literally, it's just like Luke's character in this game, but they just gave him freckles. Luke from like episode 5 and 6. It's literally like that Lego set. I don't know how to even describe it. Is that like character set? I don't know, trying to word it is hard. But they gave him freckles. Mini kit 7. Probably get the full mini kit on this level. Oh no, it looks like I'm gonna need free play for something. Mini fig. Yes, that sounds like a term that could describe what I'm trying to. I can get almost the whole mini kit, I'm pretty sure. I'm missing one more that I don't know where it is. Oh my god. True Jedi is also within reach. It's gotta hit all of these ones that I missed. Come on now. Come on now, get me back up there. I had this game on DS and it was not fun. Was it bad on DS? I don't think I ever had the DS one. Oh, there it is. Bro, I'm so much more of a gamer now than I ever was before. What like ship slash pod slash I don't know was that on the little thing on the display? It was trying to show me what I needed, but I just can't like catch what it is as I zoom by like this. I have to be way too close and I go by so fast. Yeah, I know that the pink things were crystals. It would it help my case if I told you I was trying to hit them? Or sorry, the pink things are studs. You remember PictoChat? Oh, absolutely. I use PictoChat with friends all the time. Bought Mass Effect, that's nice. How much is it on, you said PS4 right now, right? Because I know the other day when I said it was 15 bucks, I think it was Tom, who was like, Cole, it's not the same price on everything. I'm like, I know, but I'm just saying, like, it's on sale. And it's probably also on sale on the console versions if it's on sale on PC. The boys had the best conversations in there. Yeah, PictoChat was the best on the DS. Qui-Gon is just Obi-Wan with a beard. Is that true? 36 after taxes? Ooh. Was it 30? Like, oh, Amazon. So, like, shipping and stuff, too. That actually makes it make more sense. I normally just assume digital. I haven't bought a physical copy of a game in a long time. Because, like, honestly, digital is just too convenient. Like, as much as I like collecting the physical copies and having, like, a display of them, digital is just so convenient, you know? The TIE Fighter? Sorry, I need to go in there with a TIE Fighter? Would have been $14 before taxes, digital. Okay, so that's what it was. That's what I just got it for on Steam. Honestly, 14 bucks for the whole Mass Effect trilogy remastered? It's a steal. It's such a good price. Because even like 30 bucks is a good price for that whole trilogy remastered, right? But 14? Oh yeah, with the DLC. I almost forgot that even. Oh wait, what can I buy? I can probably buy a bunch of stuff now. Forgot to go look. What was your favorite extra in the LEGO Star Wars games? Extra? You guys have taxes? Yes? Of course. Unless... Bro. Where? Oh, I can get Watto, my boy. Pit Droid? I love Pit Droid. Was there a Pit Droid in the Skywalker Saga? I don't think there was. Wait. You can race the Falcon? Still hate the way you pronounce Yaddle? How are you supposed to say it? Hold on. I forget. This game doesn't have a border list, so when I alt-tab, it just goes to Steam. How are you supposed to pronounce it? Am I even gonna find a pronunciation? It's Yaddle. Hold on. Star Wars Central. Master Yaddle explained.
Master Yaddle was a Jedi.
Thank you, Star Wars Central. I rest my case. L. Hold on. You know I gotta turn it on. Why can I not pause? Those daisy chains. Little cheat. I love this one. Do they have a big head mode in this game? I feel like that's like a universal cheat that games just always have. Yodel. Pasta yodel. Makes grapple into a chain of flowers. Beautiful. The disguise in the cutscenes. Goofy accent. I'm just communicating with my British homies. That was all. I love the disguise being on in these. Is every one of those droids? Oh no. What? Oh yes! Every single droid has this. This is the best Lego game, actually. Earlier I was like, it might be my favorite, but I don't know if I can really say it's the best one. However, now I can. Now that every single character in this cutscene, look at R2-D2. This is actually the best Lego game. It's confirmed now. Did I like this battle in the film? Not really. I thought it was fine. The CGI was awful. The games are better than the movies. That's at least the case for episode 2, but otherwise I disagree. But for Attack of the Clones, I would agree that the game is better than the movie. Oh my god. I actually really want to rewatch episode 8 and see if it was actually that bad with stuttering again. Just spamming my lightsaber, waiting to parry everything. Yeah, that's right. They call me Parry God. I know how it is. Episode 8 is terrible. I've seen a lot of, like, what's it called? A lot of, like, just random clips used as, like, B-roll from it recently. And I'm like, you know, some of the scenes, at least, like, visually in episode 8 are really fucking cool. And I haven't seen episode 8 since, like, I don't know, a long ass time ago. Oh, I want that. You get my true Jedi. It like that was the Up and Down movie where I was like, there's some good scenes in here. It was mostly not a movie I enjoyed. There were some good scenes. Oh, I was like, what joke were you gonna make? And then I realized that I said the Parry God thing. Where's Padme? There we go. Battle Padme. Sepper's favorite. Daisy chain is beautiful. I love that I'm like 5 levels in, and I already have everyone wearing mustaches, and I have the flowery grapple hook. Beautiful. Bird said at the beginning of the stream that on how long to beat, they estimated this 100% as being like 40 hours. There's no way. There's just no way. I'm already so much, or I think it said like 7% in the menu or something already. Or not in the menu, sorry, in the cantina, like the progress tracker. And I'm an hour and a half in. But I wonder if levels are just weighted super heavy on the 100% tracker or something. Dude, this level's gonna suck to get true Jedi on. Oh my. What's messed up, Xanfer? Darth Maul with stash is coming, though. You just gotta wait. It's coming. Darth Maul's so underrated. I've talked about this before. I don't know about Darth Maul in Extended Universe. However, in Episode 1, which is the only appearance of Darth Maul that I have seen, and that the vast majority of people have seen, he literally shows up, is angry because evil, kills Qui-Gon, and dies. That's all he does. The dude doesn't even, like, speak in his whole movie debut. Darth Maul, like, in The Phantom Menace, is hands down one of the worst characters in Star Wars. Comics? Did you listen to me at the beginning? I'm officially a Darth according to SWOTOR. Don't disrespect Darth Maul. Like I said, I haven't seen any like extended universe stuff of Darth Maul. I'm going off of like the one mainline movie that me and like 97% of people have seen him in. And in that context, he's genuinely like one of the worst Star Wars characters. Like, all he has going for him in Episode 1 is that he looks cool. And he has a two-sided lightsaber. Like, that's kind of his whole thing in the first movie. Fake Star Wars fan? No, I love Star Wars. But most of the extended universe stuff, I just can't be bothered with. Especially things like comics and stuff. Talks in the Clone Wars? I haven't seen Clone Wars. I was talking just about Episode 1. I know I can make it. Oh, that one was close. Yes. That's definitely not the way I'm supposed to do it. Did he talk in The Phantom Menace? I don't remember him talking in that. Saw him briefly in Solo. Oh my god, I forgot he was in Solo. I actually completely forgot that he was in Solo. I so forgot about... maybe I should watch Solo. Maybe that's the Star Wars movie I should go back and watch again. Because I haven't seen that literally since it came out in theaters, and I only saw it the one time. I mean, I've definitely not been secretive about my feelings for Solo. It's certainly not my favorite Star Wars movie. Certainly nowhere even close. Why God? Okay, I also am going to need to call it out. As much as I'm like on my nostalgia trip shit right now, and I'm loving it, those little grass cards right there are Z fighting. Now we can move on. Thank you, TT. Those ones too, actually. I didn't catch those. Oh my god, and up in the top right? TT. This is egregious. Solo's a forgettable movie. Yeah, I need to actually watch it again. I just remember being upset because I was like, dude, how are you going to make a movie about Han Solo's whole Kessel Run in however many parsecs? I don't remember the line. I'm sorry. And how are you going to make that a boring movie? Like, how are you going to make me not care about this movie? That's hard to do. I was excited for that movie even without Harrison Ford. That was like my one thing when it was about to come out was I was like, damn. Like, I really would have loved for them to like de-age Harrison Ford or something. Because I think Captain Marvel had come out shortly before that, right? Because I'm pretty sure I literally was saying at the time, I'm like, you know how they did it for Samuel L. Jackson in Captain Marvel? Just do that for Harrison Ford. Because I was like, dude, you could still have him. Like, the tech exists. We could keep Harrison Ford and have him be young. Oh, that's fancy. Just toss a little grappling hook in the sky for our, you know, non-force sensitive friends here. And the whole gang is coming across. I completely forgot about this feature. Where was this in the Skywalker saga? I completely forgot about the small characters crawling through the vents thing. Guess what game is next on my hit list? Armored Core. Because that suddenly is a popular game now. Since the Game Awards, Armored Core is like, literally everyone's been playing Armored Core. Not everyone, but like a lot of like streamers and stuff. I've been like, oh shit, that looked really cool. And it's the Dark Souls people. Wow. They started playing Armored Core like on stream and shit. I've seen so much of like streamers playing Armored Core recently. They use that for BB-8 and stuff. What, like all the fancy technology and stuff? Lasted all of like 3 missions in this game. It's so simple, but it's also just so chill. I just run around and I smack things with my lightsaber and they break and I collect the money. And I find the easiest of secrets to find. I buy a thing so that every character in the game has a mustache and glasses. And I just kind of keep on trucking. Keep a McDonald's cup in your car at all times, free refill at any location. Aren't you supposed to, like, not reuse, well, I guess if it depends on, like, what kind of cups your McDonald's uses. But I know, like, the plastic cups you're not supposed to reuse. Like, genuinely, because they apparently will do some weird shit where, like, after liquid runs through it so many times, like, parts of the plastic will start to get into your drink. R2 with a mustache and glasses is pretty 5-at. I love RTD2 with it. Have you ever free trialed school textbooks and then screen recorded the whole thing? No, I talked about this a lot a while ago. When but where's all the glitter going? What? Glitter? When I was in college, I didn't buy a single textbook. I went through college without the textbooks. And I got, like, consistent A's and B's. Because that's the beautiful thing about my degree being so, like, technical heavy. Or, like, technical skill heavy. I had Google. Like, it beyond even just, like, math and stuff. It would just be like, oh, my textbook is literally just going to be teaching me, like, coding stuff. So why not just, like, go and find, like, some YouTuber who does, like, coding tutorials? Because I could always just search up a specific thing, like how to do this or that, and find, like, those sorts of videos. It's actually really easy to learn how to code, like for free on the internet. It's kind of crazy. I don't know why people don't talk about it. Like if you actually just installed like Visual Studio and started searching around on Google, you could learn like C# or C++ really, really easily. Python, whatever. It's actually pretty nice. Test drive a pickup truck because the furniture store wanted to. No, can't say I've done that. When I moved from my first to second apartment, I haven't talked about this in a long time. I did the entire move just on my own. And, I drive like a little 4-door, like, car. Not a minivan, not a truck, like a little car. And I moved, like, my whole, like, one apartment to another. I did that move on my own. It took, like, 10, 15 trips, I think. But I did it. The apartments were, like, 15 minutes away from each other. So I had, like, a buffer period where it was, like, I remember actually very distinctly. I moved in, or I got, like, the keys and stuff to my new apartment. Like, my new lease started on, like, the 1st of the month. But my old lease didn't end until, like, the 14th. So I would do, like, 1 or 2 trips a day. And just slowly, over, like, 2 weeks, I moved my whole life from one apartment to the other. R2-D2. There we go. Bought a game called Suicide Squad today. There's already a Suicide Squad game? What the hell is this? Oh, Suicide Guy. Yeah, I find a way. I read that as Suicide Squad. I was like, I thought the new one that they're making right now is the first one. I was gonna say, these have to be breakable. Yeah, I remember from my childhood. I got the memories all built up. Is there anything else in here? No, it's just a little stud room. Unless this level is massive, and I'm only halfway through it. I don't think I'm going to be able to get True Jedi on this one. This will be the first level of the game that I don't first try True Jedi on. And the stuttering. I keep forgetting to... Well, I don't keep forgetting. What I keep doing is I get to the Cantina right after the game, like, saves after a level is completed. And I go and, like, buy stuff and do stuff in the Cantina. And then if I want to quit, it's like, oh... your unsaved progress won't be saved. I'm like, well, guess I gotta just play a level. Hope it doesn't stutter very much while I do. At least the majority of the stuttering happened right at the beginning. Like, it was really bad when I started. I thought it was insufferable. But now it's, like, occasional. Old games on new operating systems, it'd be like that. What is the genre of Suicide Guy? Like, what kind of game are we talking about here? Oh, get back up there. There's money up there, Padme. We need that. We need all of that. Thank you. Ah. That seems like a wild setup for a game, but okay. The worst part of this True Jedi is that it's all white studs in this level. Like, occasionally it's a yellow, but it's just the tiniest, most minuscule amount that I'm getting out of everything I interact with. This might be one that I have to come back to, like, with a multiplier. Because this, it's seeming more and more like it just ain't happening. That's a blue one. We take blue studs. Those are huge. Oh my god. He literally can't attack enemies. I'm sorry, we just dropped 3,000 studs. Ball with stash. He's not even in this level. What do you want from me? Get all of this. I wonder if the boss fights hold up at all in this, or if they're just terrible. Because I feel like the game, like, at its base, while it's enjoyable, it's just so simple, and I don't know if the boss fights are going to be any good. The boss fights were good in the Skywalker Saga. The problem came from every single one of them being the exact same thing, though. Where it's like, yeah, the base mechanics were actually really nice, but they were all the same mechanics. Oh, come on. No blue studs for doing both of them? No, like, wow, rainbow bubble bonus, woo! Alright, I see how it is. They're really making me scour the level for these studs, man. I'm really searching here. What's happening? My magnet's not doing its job. Come on. We need all these studs. Make it happen. I think I need a tall jumping character. I vaguely remember the backflip being higher. Or maybe that was a Skywalker Saga thing. I could be misremembering because of that. Oh, also, because I haven't said it in a long time, remember to like the stream! Helps out with the algorithm and stuff. So, I have to sit here and yell it every single day. That's my life at this point. If you're enjoying the stream, it helps out a lot with discoverability and stuff. So I would appreciate it. Where does it want me to be going now? Oh, wait. I can stick with the Jedi and go get studs up there. So I was like, okay, now that I've scavenged this entire area for studs, where do I go? Oh, that's right. I made the bridge. Wait. Since when did R2-D2 have the elevator? Actually pretty badass. It's so funny how they came up with ways like that for all the, they ain't liking if there ain't mall with stash. Alright. By the time we get to mall with stash, we better have, like, I don't know, double the likes on the stream then, if that's the case. Make it happen. Oh, for a second I was like, why can't I control Obi-Wan anymore? Jeez. I think I might be able to get True Jedi. I might be cutting it close, though. Like, I have no frame of reference for how close to the end of the level I am. Oh, I'm sorry. R2-D2 can go across, I guess. I have to try it again. Yeah, I just lost a blue stud. Oh, I made it. They're doing the thing where the double jump, like, disables itself when you get far enough through the gap. I wonder if it's an intentional... I wonder if it's intentional that they disable the double jump like that, or if it's just like a weird like engine quirk or something. Shall I unlike and like again later? No. I don't think that does anything, for, like algorithm-wise. And even if it did, it's like, is it even worth it? I doubt it does anything. I don't know. YouTube algorithm's impossible to stand, or to understand anyway. Why even? How does? Yeah, it's whatever. That thing's gonna have like 50 studs in it anyway. Uh-oh. Come on, come on, come on. Need all the studs. I'm gonna be the true Jedi. If I can't get it this time around, I don't even know if I want to come back with like a 2 times multiplier. I might want to have like a 4. Because this level is just, like, painful to get through. How high does the multiplier go in this game? Because I know in Skywalker Saga, it was ridiculous how high the multiplier could go. But I don't have that sort of frame of reference on this game. Wasn't it literally like times 1300 by the time you stacked all the multipliers in Skywalker Saga? Something like that. That's why I can't break that one. You actually need it to get through the level. Collect the studs. All the studs. I would love to have like the stud magnet thing, like from Skywalker Saga too. That would be nice. It would be super nice, in fact. Oh my god, it was 3,000? It's mad. I remembered it being high, but not that high. Well, getting 100% on all LEGO games? No. Maybe, like, by the year 2030. Oh, I remember this. I remember this gimmick. For a second, I was like, what am I supposed to do here? Oh. Alright, I'll get the light studs. I didn't want to go up there anyway. World record speedrun? No, 100% speedruns would ruin me. Especially, at least I come from a... Because I used to do COD Zombies, right? Little known fact. I never talk about it, ever. And I did records for it. And I didn't do speedruns super often because I hated doing them. Because in that community, all the speedruns were so heavily optimized. Like, so close to being a perfect time. That was the sort of community that, like, if you're speedrunning, you're gonna be improving the world record by, like, 2 seconds. On, like, a multi-hour run. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't want to have to play to that level of absolute perfection. Like, I want to be able to go for records, but still not have to play perfectly for, like, hours on end. And reset if I make a single tiny mistake. Like, that's not even fun. So, depending on how optimized the speedrun is, it could be fine, but it could be awful. That's why I did, like, high round stuff in the zombies community instead of, records. Or, sorry, instead of, speedruns. Because at that point, like, you could make plenty of small mistakes as you played. But you just didn't have to, as long as you don't die, you're still fine. Like, regardless of how many tiny mistakes along the way you do end up making. This is another one of those. What's the best way to stack it? Multiple hour run in zombies, bro. Where? In BO4, sure. Bro, have you seen? They're tracking at this point, Mikkel. They're tracking like round 200 speedruns. Like they're practically at the point the Hollow Knight community is, where they're starting to just lose their sanity. The zombies community doesn't know what to do with themselves. They don't have a new game. They're not getting a new game for like 2 more years. They're starting to lose their shit. They're starting to just do anything to have something new to hunt for. They're getting to the Hollow Knight community levels of insanity. I've been slightly considering doing a zombies video. Just one. Just one. Because if you don't know, I used to love the modding scene for Black Ops 3. And tomorrow, there's a new custom map coming out for Black Ops 3. Only zombies guys are going to know what I'm talking about. But it's a faithful, like, Chronicles level, Chronicles style remaster of Call of the Dead. Is coming out tomorrow on New Year's Eve. So I've considered maybe making a video for that, just because that's cool. That a team of modders got together and actually made that. Play it? Oh, I'll definitely play it in my free time regardless. Stream it? I don't think I'm gonna be streaming it. Oh, they can just get up here. Have you seen the Zero Geo Gathering Swarm task speedrun? It's been in my recommended, Finn. I have not watched it, but it's actually, that has shown up in my recommended like a lot recently. It's one of those videos that YouTube is like, are you sure you don't want to watch this? Like, they just keep giving it to me in my recommended. I've seen it pop up a ton of times. I've kind of been curious, but it's one of those videos that I'm like, I would watch that like in the background if I was sitting down for a good bit. And then by the time that I am looking for something to throw on in the background while I'm working, I forget about it. Do an RDR2 speedrun? No, that would ruin it. I don't like speedrunning very much. Max camp funds speedrun? Is there a maximum to camp funds? I didn't even know that was a thing. I love TAS speedruns. The any percent TAS Elden Ring is so hilarious. There is a TAS run for Left 4 Dead 2 that I saw once. That was the most like absurd shit I've ever seen in speedrunning before. Like 120 million in single player? You're telling me that's even possible? Kicked into gear and finished my Secret Santa tonight too. You haven't done Secret Santa yet? Finn, it's the 30th. We're gonna ignore the fact that I thought I had to stand on the buttons again. Alright, we're all gonna ignore it. No one's gonna talk about it. So far past Santa time. Current Elden Ring world record is 358, not TAS. What's the TAS one? I love TAS speedruns. Because, like, even though it's not a person, like, doing that, even though there's no, like, skill to it necessarily, just seeing, like, an AI literally calculate out and precisely input the most efficient way to complete the game in the fastest time possible is really entertaining. Because, like, it looks like you're just seeing the most ungodly player of all time at any game. Like, it's so fun to watch. They play to absolute perfection. Oh wait, the world record is 356. For a second I thought you were saying the TAS world record is 356 and the actual one is 358. Because I was like, talk about an optimized speedrun. Imagine being only 2 seconds short of the absolute, like, mathematically calculated perfection run. That's an optimized speedrun. What are we not talking about? Nothing. This is one of those games that, like, there's not much in the game to necessarily talk about as I go, so it kind of just becomes a just chatting stream. May get enough coins. I'm cutting it close, but I think it's possible. I'm actually appreciating how realistic it is to get to get true Jedi on like a first run without a multiplier. Because like I said earlier, in the Skywalker saga, that was very much not the case. Well, sometimes that was the case. But you had to literally, like, even when it was the case, gather every stud in the level to be able to pull it off. Like, when it even was a possibility, it was a very slim possibility most of the time. Impossible to beat. It would be one of those things, like, Mikkel, remember when, this is another zombies thing, sorry to people who do not know COD Zombies in the slightest, but Mikkel, remember when we all thought that Call of the Dead was like a maxed out map when it was at like 89 or whatever? And then I can't remember who did it, but someone came in and got like a 92 run. And it was like the most mind-blowing shit to happen in zombies in like a decade. Because for so long, that world record had stood, and everyone was just like, yeah, there's no possible way to get a better round on Call of the Dead solo. You just could never. And then a dude came in and beat it by 3 rounds in one go. I feel like if there was a speedrun that's that optimized, don't count them out. Because you know that someone will go in and get like the absolute perfection run at some point. Some of those guys are way too dedicated in the speedrunning scene. Like, all respect to them, but man, like, I could never put myself through that. I remember when we all thought SOE was perfect like 10 different times. That too. I forgot about SOE. That was like peak Steve too, when he was just insane at the game. Just literally, like, new map would come out and Steve would be like, boop, 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 boop. Like, he'd break his own record like 6 times over right at launch. And then his record would end up standing for like months every single time. That dude used to be insane. Did I ever tell you, now that I'm not in the zombies community, I feel safe talking about this. I never wanted to talk about this while I was actively in it. But Steve is a see you next Tuesday, if you will. Steve is a fucking dick. Like, the vast majority of creators in the zombies scene respected Steve for being such an amazing player, but hated him on a personal level. He was insufferable. Like, just one of the most unpleasant people in the community, by far. He's a zombie speedrunner, of course he's a dick. Yeah, he was not enjoyable. Who's Steve? IL Steve IL. The high rounder / speedrunner. He really did it all in zombies, but he was just a general, like, really, really good zombies player on all the games, too. Like, he was great across the whole series. He would get records on BO4, he would get records on Cold War, he would go all the way back to, like, World at War, even. Right? Like, he was just a generally fantastic player. But the dude was such an unpleasant person to talk to. He was incredibly toxic. Incredibly toxic. Like, to any and everyone. He was just such an unpleasant person. Does he play anymore? Maybe. Let's see, actually. Now you have me curious. Yeah, he was one of the guys who, like, I watched when I was kind of young, like, getting into the zombies community, and I was like, this dude is insane. And then, like, from being a creator, I got to actually, like, meet him. And it was one of those moments where I was like, damn. I wish I never met this guy. I was like, I really wish I never met this guy. He still plays, but not as much as he used to, I think. Just looking at his YouTube. His last upload was 4 months ago. But it was an Archon speedrun. I imagine he's at least 18 plus. I think he's like 30. Steve is older. Steve is a good bit older. I think he's like 30 or something. I'm pretty confident that he's in his 30s. He has a Terra world record. Yeah, his most recent record is actually the Archon, which is the most it was the 4th zombies map for Vanguard. Like he played and got records through the entirety of Vanguard and seems to have vanished since the most recent release, from what I can see. He's probably still around, like in the background. It's pretty common. Most zombies guys don't just disappear. He's probably still like around in the high round community, just not really getting records. Genuinely never heard of him. He was a great player. He still is. But God, he was unpleasant. Super toxic to any and everyone. Except for like he had like a kind of a group, I want to say. Like he had a small friend group in the high round scene, but they were also like really toxic and unpleasant people. Like their whole group was like, ugh. No one really liked their group. Their group was just so unpleasant. That was the era of zombies drama being behind the scenes. Was he toxic to Noah? I'm pretty sure he was. Noah wasn't in like that big creators server. Because Noah, like, since actually since like way back in BO2, he's been kind of on and off with zombies, right? Like he's never been super consistently around. He'll like jump in when it's hot, and then once it's not, he'll leave again, which is like valid, right? But he wasn't in that server. I feel like I vaguely remember him talking shit about Noah in the server. But also at the time, people talking poorly about Noah was very common. Because it was, that was when he did his React channel shenanigans at first. Like, it was when he first started the React channel and he, like, wasn't crediting properly. And he was literally just uploading the entire videos, like, unedited. And, like, it was that era of, like, the Noah J drama in the community. Nowadays, I at least appreciate that the zombies community just airs their drama publicly. There's no more, like, whispering about it behind the scenes by just DMing each other if you have problems with people or whatever. Everyone's out for blood. That's, like, the one thing that I'm like, at least that's changed for the better, I feel like. Because when it's all behind the scenes, nothing ever happens. Like, you've got shit like Steve, and this is a very specific example. And it's also a very upsetting example, but like you've got Steve literally like talking shit about creators who aren't like in a group chat or a server for like being autistic. Genuinely, I'm not making this up. And like no one would say anything because it was like, yeah, we just keep drama quiet. That's how the community does it. Like we just don't talk shit about people publicly. Unless it's like a really, I I guess, publicly available thing, like Noah's React channel. Like, something that's already out there to the public. But yeah, I'm glad that now, like, if something like that were to happen, people would be like, yeah, this dude's such a dick. Don't watch him. Don't give him money. Uh-oh. His streams are a lot more chill. Are they? I don't think I've ever watched a Noah J stream. I've never really watched him at all, to be fair. I was more into when I was first like participating in the community. I've talked about this a lot. This is zombies rambling at this point. Well, the two creators who like got me to even start like doing content at all, like in the first place, was Pat and Lex. Those two were the guys that I was like, these guys make me want to be a zombies creator. And now Pat is like, Pat's cool, but Lex, woof. Lex was a don't meet your heroes kind of moment. Never been much of a fan of Pat or Lex. Man, Pat's streams back in like, what was that, 2016, 2017? Were goated. Those were such a good time. I still, like today, when I go back and watch my own shit, I can see such strong influence from Pat in just even like the way that I talk on stream. Because like content voice is different. Sorry, immersion break. But that's common for like pretty much everyone who does YouTube or Twitch or whatever. You talk a certain way on stream that you don't off stream. Or on camera, I guess is the better word, because it's the same for videos too. What's funny for me is that my video voice and my stream voice are also two different things. Like, it's not even just... You mean my parasocial relationship isn't real? Yes. I swear I can actually coherently speak off stream. Video voice and stream voice is not the same. No, for me it's not. For a lot of people it is. For me it's not. But very noticeably, my stream voice, in air quotes, is a lot like Pat's if you go back and watch like old VODs of his. To the point where like when I watch my own shit back, I'm like, oh my god. That is some strong influence coming in. Like subconsciously. Like I don't try to do it. RDR2, perfect day or storm? What? Super slap? Also, that's the first red brick I've gotten. Which worries me a little bit. Why is that the first one? Why have I not found one until now? I got the true Jedi, I got the studs, I got 4 of 10. I'll watch this. This is the... Yeah. We go back to the Cantina. Red bricks are usually free play? Yeah, okay. I got something in my eye. Beautiful day or stormy weather? Oh. I like it more when it's like a traditional nice day in RDR2. Like sun's out. Partially cloudy. Like, it doesn't need to be perfect, no clouds in the sky kind of day in RDR2, but, like, some clouds, but not, like, cloudy. RDR2 is definitely my favorite open world. Not my favorite open world game, necessarily. But, like, just on the merit of, like, the world itself, like, the world map itself, RDR2 definitely has my favorite one. Oh, yeah, wait. I can't buy any characters, but I still have a ton of studs. So is the super slap like it unlocks one of these? Oh, no. That's power bricks. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, the red bricks do unlock some of these. Do the thing. No, I haven't gone too far. Hold on. Better than GTA 5 open world? GTA 5 has... GTA 5 is weird with its open world. If you haven't been here, I'm having a weird stuttering thing because my computer's too new. The game wasn't made to run on this operating system, so I gotta go in the files and do something real quick. Wait, maybe I could do it. Oh, how does that even work in the new Steam UI? Oh, this. Launch options is right here. I was like, where did they even put that? I wonder if I could just do it with launch options. You only just finished that level? That level was long, because I was trying to true Jedi it on the first time through, and it took forever. What would it be? Refresh, I think? I would want to set it to, like, 58. I left and lurked for half an hour? Yeah, that was a long level. 15,000, not 150,000. How many zeros is that? Let's see if launch options through Steam works. We can hope. Hey yo, Mickle. Hey yo. And 19 minutes. I'm at 9.2%. So, in the... sorry, 2 hours and 6 minutes of, like, in-game time. In the launch options, if they do work for this game, because some games, even with Steam, the launch options don't, like, bind properly. I like it. What is beep beep? Super slap. What I tried to set up was... trying to think. Locking the frame rate to 58, which should stop the stuttering from what I saw on Google. And I increased the memory to see if maybe that would also help. Because the game might have, like, in its config, like, a locked memory cap. And that might also be what's causing the stuttering. Ching. Hold on. So what is the super slap? That's now something that I'm curious about. Let's see. Oh, get me my disguise back. My daisy chains, my fertilizer. Yeah, I want that on. I don't know what Toe Death Star is. Silhouettes. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, I don't want that. Who's Beep Beep? Anyone happen to know what Beep Beep does? Well, you can slap, right? Oh, well, shit. Is it just a one-shot slap? Oh. I don't know what super slap does. It seems to just be like a normal damaged slap. Alright. I better... remember, chat. Like stream for Maul with mustache. The eyebrows make it so cursed. Rip Qui-Gon? I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Qui-Gon die? No, never. Qui-Gon would never die. I remember this level, like, well. Immediately when he threw that, I just instinctually responded. Oh, look at that big parry. Oh, shit. Come on, man. Instinctively is the word. Because it's exactly how it played out in the film. Yeah. Gonna need all the studs. I still don't have a multiplier, so true Jedi still takes effort. And if we can do it the first time, save time. I don't know if we actually save time, but we get progress faster. In the early part, at least. Like, overall efficiency, that's a question mark. That's a question for someone who's not me. But we definitely do get faster progress on the early end if I do it this way. Played Fallen Order, that's true. Oh. I think on the Fallen Order VOD, by the way, I think the audio got muted for the Darth Vader reveal. Because of, who would have guessed it, copyright stuff with Disney. So, I'm not 100% on that, but I think that's what happened to that video. He's a fake and a fraud. See, now that it happened a lot because we were playing Mass Effect yesterday. A lot of people were like, hey, KOTOR? I was like, you guys really want KOTOR? I don't know if it's just because of the meme or if it's like a genuine play KOTOR. I can't tell at this point. But at least for now, Mass Effect Trilogy first, and then we'll see. I don't want KOTOR. People yesterday were genuinely asking about it. Because they were like, why play this when you could play KOTOR? Wait a second. How do I get that? Oh my god, how have I not talked about this yet today? Surely everyone has heard about this already. I don't know how I've managed to not think to bring it up and how no one else has brought it up. Andrew Tate has been arrested for human trafficking charges. Tate prison, yes. I was like, how have I not brought this up yet? He's been released again? Wait, what? When? As has Tristan. When did they get released again? Today? It's a matter of time. We sit and wait. Sit and wait. Your game dev talk distracted me. Oh, you know what's gonna be frustrating as fuck if I want to work on it tonight? Speaking of game dev talk. Like, the next thing I want to do is I want to add a second gun to the game. Right? Because when I start out, I'm like, set up the gameplay loop so that it works, right? And when I say gameplay loop, I mean like set it up so that the game can be played like from main menu to loading into the game to like a game over or a win state that can be played over and over and is fully functional at a base. I've done that, so now it's like start adding features and stuff. Vending machine that I was talking about last night, right? That sort of thing. So here's the problem. I want to add a second gun. Normally that wouldn't be so bad. My dumbass, when I set this all up like 5 months ago or whatever, when I was initially making it, set it up in a way where it's really not prepared to add in multiple other weapons. It's not a modular system. So I'm really gonna have to overhaul the entire shooty shoot to add in more than one weapon. And obviously, I need a game with more than one weapon. A first-person shooter with only one gun. A wise man once said, the real characters in an FPS game are the guns. And that's a true statement. It's an incredibly true statement. What color is my Star Wars spaceship? Yellow, black and yellow. Like the song. I'm taking this with me. Oh wait, it actually let me go through that time. Last time I tried to do that, there was an invisible wall blocking me. Thought of the song instant. That's what we were going for. Oh, good. Okay, I can't bring up the game dev Discord image link. I'm being strongly encouraged by friends right now to make a video just going over it. And they're like, yeah, dude, like as you have cool stuff added in to update it, like if the video does any sort of well, you just make another update video. And like even if you never release this game, you make money off of it. I'm like, I hate that you're right. I'm like, I hate that that makes so much sense. That like, I don't even have to finish the game to do that. And I'll just be able to get some return for the time spent. My God, why can't I do that? Let me do that. Darth Vader can open up the stormtrooper doors for some reason. Is he like the only dark side character that can? Because I always just kind of figured it was like, you know, dark side / like Empire doors rather than just straight up stormtrooper doors. Do you think Darth Vader is part of Hustlers University? Likely, yeah. My favorite tweets last night were the people who were like, so you're telling me there's a spot open for Top G? And they would like take a picture of themselves with like sunglasses on and like a cigar in their mouth. That shit killed me. There was so many posts like that. People being like, hey, I hear there's a spot open for Top G. I'm willing to take up the position. Just fucking posting selfies with shades on and a cigar in their mouth. It was so good. Twitter was going nuts over it. Human trafficking was trending last night with like 200,000 tweets. Like, that was the news of the month, I feel like.
Roger, roger.
Top deputy.
Roger, roger.
There's a second Greta. I haven't tried it with the red guards. I wonder if like Palpy can do it. Oh my God, they just infinitely spawn until you take out the guys calling them in. She ain't ready is a wild tweet, by the way. Wait, what? fuck's sake. Didn't see this? No, I didn't see the she ain't ready tweet. What was that? Wait, was that Tate's, like, video tweet? Where, the one with the pizza box? Is that what it was? Was that the she ain't ready? No? Okay. I was like, because I saw that. Andrew replied to a tweet saying that. Some guy was like, oh, just fuck already. I'm assuming at least. And Tate said, she ain't ready. She like 17. I might be wrong about that. Like, I might be misremembering her age. But 19? Okay, she is older than I thought. How old is Tate again? Like, isn't dude like pushing 40 at this point? Is 40. Like, it's legal. But that's still really weird to say. She looks 16? Yeah, she looks really young. Bro's twice her age. Yeah, you probably shouldn't be saying that. Oh, God. Nothing bad ever happened in a hallway like this one. Bum, bum, bum. Copyright claim. You dated people over twice your age. That is not true. Yet. Where are we going? Yet. Well, twice my age is only 40. So, you know. It's a societal norm thing, you know? When the dude is twice the age of the girl, that's weird and creepy. But if I'm half the age of the girl, then that's like a hog champion. Am I right, gamers? God damn it, now we got Finn going. Now we got Finn started, chat. Look what we did. Uh-oh. Yeah, Obi-Wan, you got this? Wait, I didn't think it would break it. I want the... You bastard! You cost me my mini kit! That's right, get parried. Iframes into a parry. This is where Hollow Knight got the idea for the ground slam having iframes, for the record. Tate, however, is not a DILF. There's actually, I don't remember them doing the little thing where he was like slashing his saber across the rim. I don't remember them animating that into this. That was a mostly accurate portrayal of how it played out in the movie. The only thing that was not, like, accurate was Obi-Wan also fighting in the room to begin with. But that was definitely just done for the sake of, like, having two players both have something to do in that scene. Instead of having player 2 just sit behind the locked door. No kid wants to sit there and do nothing while playing a game with their friend or sibling or whatever, right? R2 with a stash. R2 looks fresh with the stash. He really does. Best thing in the game with no speech is Darth Vader having to point to a pic of him with a pregnant Padme to say, "I'm your father." I forgot about that. Yes, that is amazing. I had just enough for Maul. Just enough to buy him. Alright. Now the question is, do I go back and try to get like the mini kits and stuff in free play, or do I go into episode 2? Oh, and the red bricks and stuff. Check memes real quick. I have to do it on my phone. Actually, I'll do it on my desktop. Memes. Oh god. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. Hold on. Here, I have to put it on stream. It's a quality meme. I have to admit, Discord quality is doing it dirty, but that is a good one. That is a funny one. I like that one. Play story mode. I want to see Attack of the Clones. The red bricks will get me cheats though, right? Hold on. I'm gonna pull up on my phone the Complete Saga red bricks. Because if I have like the means to get the red bricks, I definitely should. For episode 1, chapter 1, I need to use the Force, R2, and Jar Jar. I can do that. You might need the TIE Fighter for the race red brick. Maybe. This is why we use a resource to know if it's worth the time spent. So let's get. You need a bounty hunter for 1-1? They didn't mention that. Hold on. No, not for 1-1. Not for a brick. Yeah. For what's it called? Because the multiplier actually. I should do like the second pass in one go. I'm gonna continue story. I rethought it, and yeah, I would rather do like the mini kits, red bricks, blue mini. Like I would rather do as much in one go as I can. I'm skipping. There we go. The disguises stay on, so we're all on the same page. These are staying on. I love how for a lot of the models, they like float off the face, and it's so funny in the cutscenes. We're stuttering again. The Steam launch options don't seem to have helped. Padme with stash. Oh yeah, this mission was actually really good in the Skywalker saga. I actually genuinely really like this mission in the new one. What did I just blow up? Oh, I can blow those up? Okay, huge. Good to know. Oh, I can blow up, like, all of these signs. For the true Jedi. It's weird how Attack of the Clones in the LEGO games has some of, like, the most banger levels. Because the movie fucking blows. The movie sucks. But like it has the cool scenes. Wait, the ship has a stash? I didn't even notice. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does, Finn. It's a bad Star Wars movie. It's in my bottom 3. You know this. Or at least you should by now. The Last Jedi isn't even in my bottom 3. But Attack of the Clones 100% is. 100%. It was one that I didn't remember hating, but like, back, I think it was like when Mandalorian came out, I did like a full Star Wars rewatch of like 1 through 8 at the time, because 9 hadn't come out yet. And I was just like, holy shit, I do not remember episode 2 being this bad. This mission is stuttering a lot more. It does not have the hottest Obi-Wan. It has like weird Jesus Obi-Wan. Hottest Obi-Wan is episode 3 Obi-Wan. Oh my god. These controls are like, they're fine for basically navigating, but for like pinpoint trying to get these studs, they're pretty bad. I'm still just baffled by the fact that I can race a TIE fighter in this game. Like, pod race the TIE fighter. That's something I'm looking forward to at some point. Oh, that's why Finn likes it. It's cheesy and campy. It is probably the campiest of the entire Star Wars franchise. Well, both 2 and 3 are insanely campy. Yeah, campy. I don't know why for a second I thought that was the wrong term. But, like, 3 gets away with it because 3 is at least, like, half competently written. So 3 gets a pass from me. That's also, Finn, I'm glad that you so far are appreciating the cutscenes in Devil May Cry. Speaking of cheesy and campy, I love games that just embrace, like, they're like, oh yeah, this is cheesy as shit, but it's hilarious. DMC is one of those games that they roll with it. They love Dante being that kind of character. And they just are like, yeah, that's just how he is. That's Dante. That's our boy. True Jedi on this, man. My lord. It seems like a what? Seems like a what now? Weirdly, you are not the first person who said something along those lines that I've, like, convinced to try that game out. I had a friend in college who I got into them, and she was, like, immediately, when she started playing the first game, she was like, I feel like I shouldn't be as attracted to Dante as I am. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? And she specifically brought up the lightning sword cutscene. I was like, what? Because I had always thought that it was just straight, like, over-the-top cheese. I had never thought that that would even be, like, a response. Wah! She brought up other moments in the game, but she did specifically bring up the lightning sword bit. Stripper shimmies up the sword and anime boy glances at the camera. That is one of the goofiest cutscenes. I love Devil May Cry's sense of humor with that shit. You get a similar thing in the, like, rebooted Doom games. It's a very different style of just, like, embracing the cheese. But if you ever listen to the game director of, like, the creative lead of the new rebooted Doom games talk about their approach with like the story and the lore and all that. He's like, we literally, in the writing room, will just like make it a contest of who can write the most like cheesy, like classic Dungeons and Dragons, like mega nerd sounding shit. And then we'll just put it in the game. Like alongside everything that Doom is. Are the letter scores at the end of the mission important for anything? No, not like, well, not necessarily. For your first playthrough, I would not worry about them. The higher your letter score is, the more of like a currency bonus you'll get at the end of the mission. So it'll just give you more to upgrade with if you get a higher ranking going into the next mission. But like, outside of that, it's kind of a bragging right thing where there's like a total, I think it's called like the total clear sheet or something like that in the pause menu that you can open up. Or like the total progress sheet or something. But it's literally a scorecard where it has like every mission on every difficulty and it fills out like this giant table with all of your ranks. So it's a bragging right thing. Like, I really like, when I go back and replay the DMC games, just hunting for S ranks on every mission to fill out the score sheet with S ranks, because it makes me feel good. But, like, for your first playthrough of the games, it's really nothing to worry about. I like going slow to explore. The first game has a great atmosphere. Get ready for DMC trivia, because this is one of those games. The first DMC has a lot of good trivia, and I love my weird random game trivia. The first DMC game, when it started development, was going to be Resident Evil 4. Like, the team that made DMC was the original Resi 4 team. Dante was going to be named Tony. It literally was like the same design. Like, they didn't change Dante's design at all. But it was going to be more gun-focused originally, and it was going to be, I'm trying to remember. It was going to be bioweapon-based in some way, rather than, like, devils and stuff. But, essentially, the reason that the first DMC is so atmospheric is because it was supposed to be a survival horror game originally, and even though they shifted direction, like halfway through development and went with like the over-the-top action game stuff instead. A lot of that atmosphere that was in the original RE4 builds just kind of got left in. And I like it. It's such a weird juxtaposition in that game where you're like just throwing puppets around in the air and blasting them with your bottomless clip pistols over and over again and ducking and diving around the room, and then that stops and it's just like the most dripping with atmosphere creepy castle setting. But yeah, like halfway through development of RE4, like original RE4, they were like, okay, this game kicks ass. Like, they wanted it to be more action heavy but still have its horror roots, and they were like, this game really kicks ass. It's fun. But it's not Resident Evil. Like, we can't sell this as a Resident Evil game. So they just changed up the IP and, like, rewrote the story for it into what DMC1 ended up being. And then I'm trying to remember what I was talking about. I just had an ADHD moment. They rewrote the story. They changed, like, Dante's name and everything in case they still wanted to use Tony for the Resident Evil universe. They never did. But it's just such a weird thing that they then had to just, like, hand off the actual RE4 to another team and be like, yeah, we're not even giving you this game, because this is good. We're going to keep working on this. It'd make me go, huh? I was talking to Tom about it recently because he just started playing it too. And I was like, I love that the original, like, PS2 Devil May Cry games are just so heavily, like, Japanese man's idea of cool in the early 2000s. Like, that's the most perfect way to encapsulate, like, the style of it. With, like, the menu announcer and just the way that the cutscenes are written and animated and everything. And I'm like, yep, that's the perfect way to encapsulate it. Because that's exactly what it is. It's like, how do we make this game cool? What's cool? Lightning swords? Those are cool. Guns? Guns are cool. Big red trench coat? That's pretty cool. Virgil being spelled Virgil? Yeah, that... I think that's a translation error, Finn. I think, at least originally, I think it was a translation error. Because they stuck with that spelling, like, throughout the rest of the franchise. But I'm pretty sure it was a translation error. There we go. Wait, where did you see Virgil spelled out? Where did you see that? I got my true Jedi, so now it's just get to the end of the level. First run through of the story mode is true Jedi and just complete the levels. Then I'll go back for like mini kits, red bricks in the Steam community. Yeah. Because I was like, wait a second. Looking for keyboard rebind fixes. Do you by chance have a compatible controller with your PC, Finn? By any chance, is this something you have access to? Because if you do, I have no controllers. I was gonna say, because I didn't even think about that beforehand, that you play everything on mouse and keyboard, but I was like, as soon as you said the mouse and keyboard controls were bad, I was like, oh yeah. That would be a game on mouse and keyboard. I've never tried any of them on mouse and keyboard, but I feel like they would be terrible on mouse and keyboard. Oh, don't I have to like do a thing? I forget how this gimmick works. Oh, do I have to blow these up? Yeah, the little things I think I have to blow up. I don't know. I don't know what I have to do, frankly. Oh, also, I finished Chainsaw Man. I got caught up because I was behind. I kind of forgot that the finale came out a few days ago. I finished that. It was solid. It has pacing issues though. It has. The show goes way too fast. Why does this game stutter? But also, I don't think I said welcome back, Jessica. I read it and did not say it out loud. Classic. Pretty sure that had custom rebinds. Yeah. Is it? I'm assuming there's just like a weird third-party way to rebind it, or is it just like going into the config and changing it by chance? How did you rebind it on DMC? I'm curious. Because even like the HD collection on Steam is a port of the PS4 collection. So even like when they made the HD collection, it still wasn't made for PC. They weren't originally planning on putting it to PC. They only did it when they were like, well, free money. Because that came out in the era of the Devil May Cry stuff not coming out on PC. Oh, you haven't done it yet. Never mind. I'm missing something. Somewhere. Oh my god, are you kidding? I just had to fly through that? Well, now I know. Now I get the gimmick. Day 6 of Wolf Link. Still going strong? Oh god. Your child's son. Fistfin. There you go. Oh, they left in this. What the fuck? Why? Why'd they blow up in my face? What was that? Stuck. Come on. This time around. I didn't even push up on my stick. Oh, but we just slow and steady wins the race. I'll be on A New Hope by now. It's because I've been doing True Jedi on every level as I go. It slows it down a lot. But it'll be worthwhile. I mean, I already have like over 10% completion. So there's that. Oh shit. We're just straight into the fight, huh? Well, this won't last very long, will it? Wow, that was a very short boss fight. Hey, where's your mustache? I love that even the ships get mustaches, dude. Oh, no. Django mustache. I saw it for a second. I love the disguise. This is my favorite cheat in the game. It makes everyone look so goofy. I love the mustache. Unfollowed, unsubscribed. Oh, I thought for a second my game was like fully frozen. I thought I was gonna have to restart it. Give me the heart, man. There you go. Alright, what characters can I buy? What did I get for all my hard work? Zam. My brain immediately. Someone will know where my brain immediately went. I keep not working on my Secret Santa. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's like, I this morning was going to work on something video-wise, but you know what happened instead? Is I went to Chick-fil-A and I got a burrito. And my day has been fine anyway. I still have not felt the consequences of that decision. Okay, have you ever had their chicken, though? There's something about the Chick-fil-A chicken. Something about it. It's sweet. The chicken is sweet. They do the breakfast burrito there, where it's got the egg, the cheese, the little hash brown things, and chicken nuggets. And you can get like a yogurt parfait that's got like strawberries and blueberries and granola all in it when you're there. Sodium? I have no sodium problems. I'm not worried about it. I can have a Chick-fil-A breakfast burrito once every like month or so. I'm making, or no, never mind. I'm gonna be eating fish tonight because I have leftovers. Leftover cod. That cod that I've been talking about constantly because it's so delicious and I keep making it. That. that False was going to make, but apparently she just can't find any COD in the entire state somehow. I don't know how she can't find COD. It's so common. It's like one of those just really cheap kinds of fish that you can get like everywhere. I'm so baffled by her inability to purchase COD at any of like her local stores. Although I don't know if she checked Costco. I keep forgetting to ask because I was just at Costco and they had so much fish. Doesn't want to try your recipe. She asked me for the recipe, okay? This is not a, I was like, yo, take this fish recipe, make it, you'll love it. This is like, I mentioned it once, and she was like, ooh, give me that. Because she's like, I need to eat more fish. I never eat fish. Give me the recipe. And now she just seemingly can't find COD anywhere. I don't know how often I almost said out loud when I was like, in the entire state, she can't find it, but I don't know how open she is about what state she lives in. Because for me, I'm always like super, like, yeah, I live in Orlando. Yeah, I live in Minneapolis. Because it's like, those are big cities. But, yeah, I don't know how openly she talks about where she lives. So, old Docs is streamer. I might have come a little close to one of the, but the thing is, I might not have. Like, I just don't know how often or not often she'll say where she lives. It might have been an almost accidental dox. It might just be me being overly safe. But oh my god, I have to go around the whole... I love this. Great. Keep sweeping. Just keep sweeping. Fucking mustaches are too much. I love the... No, I'm not going there yet, man. Sweeping your halls. They're filthy. Getting paid for it, too. Oh my god. I just had a revelation. This is in regard to my side project, the Unreal project I've talked about like twice today already. If I did do a video just showing it off and talking about it, and talking about where it's going and all that sort of stuff, trying to get some return monetarily for the time spent on it, even if, because it's probably never going to get finished. Probably. It's one of those that's like, this is a for fun thing, right? If I did one of those videos, there's a solid chance, because I talked earlier about I don't want to overhaul my whole weapon system just to add in extra weapons. But if I did a video, there's a solid chance that, like, someone who also uses Unreal a lot would watch it and just be like, oh, why don't you just do this? And it would be like a light bulb, like one of those why did I not think of that kind of moments. It could actively save me time on the project itself. That would be pretty badass. Clones with the disguises on. Where's your mustache? Oh. Were these things in the movie? These, like, drone things? I'm only ever funny on other people's streams, like to that extent. You're not on Windows 11 yet? No, I'm horrified at the idea of upgrading to 11. Genuinely. Generally speaking, I'm scared to update any of my software. Like, my OBS hasn't been updated in like 6 months. My... What's it called? Voice meter has not been updated in ages. Trying to think. My Unreal Engine 5 is still on 5.0. I did not upgrade it to 5.1. I am so scared of things breaking when updating that I rarely update my software. Because with like software stuff, it's like work stuff. Like, if my OBS breaks when it updates, that's just so much extra work put on me that I don't want to do that. So I just don't update it. Same with, like, updating my Unreal Engine. It's like, going from 5.0 to 5.1 will probably break multiple scripts of mine and make me have to recode them. I just woke up. I figured that's what it was. Still running Windows. I just walked off the edge while reading chat. Windows Server 2003 in 2018. Yeah, because it's like, you don't want to add the work of like fixing everything. It's like, if it works, it's normally, especially in my experience with like Unreal Engine, doing like dev stuff with it, and OBS, it's like the minor improvements that I will get out of an update, like a hotfix type update, aren't going to be worth the amount of things that are going to break and need to be put back together because of that update. Thank God he's just gonna sit there and tank it all. Can you at least, like, deflect it? Computer Obi-Wan? Yeah, Bird said this was a 40-hour 100%. I don't think it is. There's no way. But obviously that's because I'm just more gamer. So I'm gonna go so much faster than the average player, right? We all know it. I definitely didn't play 4 hours of Mass Effect yesterday and not even, like, get off the Citadel. Definitely, that was not me. But can confirm, Mass Effect, still amazing. Still fucking love Mass Effect. And I said it earlier when I was talking to a Xanfer about it, who just bought it, but like, for 15 bucks right now, it's such a steal for the trilogy. Like, not just the trilogy for 15 bucks, but like, remastered. Mass Effect 1 has like a ton of quality of life changes in it. It includes all the DLC from the whole trilogy as well. Like, for 15 bucks, the amount of content coming out of that, it's a fucking steal, man. I'm just spamming X, like, with the timing of the bullets for this. I was gonna say I probably have to use the Force to deflecting it straight back, because if you just hold it, it'll block, but it won't like deflect. Wait for it. Like that. Took me about 63? No way! This? Are the missions just like weighted super heavily or something, Tom? Hear me out? Oh my. Attack of the Clones is not the superior movie. I like The Phantom Menace over Attack of the Clones. I don't think The Phantom Menace is bad, for the record. I think it's just, it's fine. It exists. I think Attack of the Clones is bad. Which one is Attack of the Clones? Episode 2. This one. The worst of the prequels? See, but everyone always says that Phantom Menace is the worst. Only Star Wars film that Attack of the Clones is better than is Rise of the Skywalker. I think that is a 100% accurate statement. I wholeheartedly agree. Attack of the Clones gets a bad rap. No, it doesn't. Everyone loves this movie. Can't remember them for the life of me. I only watched them once. Episode 2... Anakin short hair, Obi-Wan long hair. Episode 3, Anakin long hair, Obi-Wan short hair. Does that make it easy? That might genuinely make it easier to distinguish than you might think. Because, like, if you can remember a scene with either Anakin or Obi-Wan in it, that it's like a cheat sheet where you can just be like, how long is their hair? Rise of Skywalker, best Star Wars film. So fun to dunk on. It's genuinely a comedy. I felt that way when I watched it with a friend recently who had never seen it. Where the whole time he was like, dude, what the fuck is this movie? But I was dying. I was like, this is amazing. Like, it's genuinely enjoyable to watch because it's so ridiculous and so poorly put together. Attack of the Clones is decent in like the last 20 minutes. Yeah, it's one of those where it's like the more actions, pretty much every sequence in like the last 3 missions that I've played, or sorry, the last 2. Those last 2 are like good scenes in the movie. What is this? The Droid Factory? Oh no, this sucks in the movie and in the games. Let's get it done. Like, some of the action-heavy bits in Episode 2 are really entertaining. Outside of that, though, it's a rough movie. Who the Knights of Ren are and how their force users. Yeah, that was something too. Kylo's ship is magic. Yeah, I loved that. They can fly now. What else is episode 9 that's really good? Oh, of course, somehow Palpatine returned. All of that stuff. No. Why does hologram Obi-Wan not have his mustache on? How did none of the Jedi pick up on Padme's babies in her womb being Anakin's? It's a little magical word in entertainment media called contrivance. Somehow Palpatine has returned is cinema. I fucking love... episode 9 is, like, ironically entertaining, at the very least. Which I can't say for the other two, like, bottom 3 Star Wars movies for me. Attack of the Clones and Solo. Like, both of those movies are just genuinely kind of painful for me to sit through. Episode 9, I can just sit there and be like, man, this is the dumbest fucking movie I've ever seen in my life. And I can just love it for that. Jedi have a who's the father sense? No. But it's like that whole thing where they can, like, kind of feel each other's presence. And that whole, like, future sensing thing that they've got going on. Where it's like, if they can constantly see, like, a few seconds into the future while they're fighting, you think they might be able to at least pick up on a sense of, like, the ominous nature of way the entertaining, actually solid scenes in episode 2 and Solo. Episode 8 has cool stuff. I can't even fathom that opinion. I'm sorry. It's Like, no one actually genuinely looks like their counterpart from the movie in this one. That's something that, like, when I was playing the Skywalker Saga, I didn't even know that that was something I should be given credit for. But now coming back to this, I'm like, man, compared to how it used to be, GG on making everyone actually look like they did in the movie. Because, wow. The droids look like themselves? Okay, fair enough. The droids, they got the droids right. I already got true Jedi on this. This is actually kind of nuts. Oh, that's a mini kit just literally sitting there. Don't mind if I do. You know, when they're that easy, can't not take them. Obi-Wan could have been an 8 out of 10 movie. Obi-Wan clearly was written to be a movie. Like, it's one of those series that's like, you can tell. But that was meant to be a movie always. That definitely was like a movie that they wrote a long time ago. And they had that script, and they were like, what if we just made this a Disney Plus show? So they added some weird padding to it to try to fill it out. Man, I can't get over Obi-Wan. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's awful. But I am definitely upset over, like, what the show could have been versus what it was, you know? I don't think I ever will get over, like, what the Obi-Wan series could have been compared to what we got. What if we just milked it? Yeah. I think it was probably, like, a movie that they meant to produce, but then, like, you know, COVID timeline, and it was like, it got put on the back burner for a while, and then it kind of came back around, and they were like, well, Disney Plus with the Marvel stuff has been doing really good. So what if we made this script into a Disney Plus show? Mando did pretty good. Just saying. But also, hello, Cloudy. Or Cloud. Cloudy. We used to have a frequent chatter named Cloudy. And that was just weird, like, a brain go burr moment. That's also one of those weird moments where I'm suddenly like, damn, I haven't seen that chatter in ages. I'm like, shit, wonder what's going on with them. That's as parasocial as I get. People disappear, and I actually, like, genuinely, I'm like, huh. That's weird. Wonder where they've been, what they've been up to. Streamers get parasocial, too. This is a very common thing. Especially the smaller ones. Because in a smaller community, you actually get to know, like, your chatters. And so then they disappear, and you're like, oh, what the fuck? What's going on in their life? What happened? I know, somewhat recently, I had a conversation with one of my streamer friends where they were like, yeah, sometimes, because we were talking about this exact thing, like, frequent chatters who go off the radar and just, like, never come back. And they were like, yeah, it makes me self-conscious sometimes because I wonder if, like, my content got boring. I'm like, thank God I don't get like that. Cole is your friend. He knows you personally. He cares about you specifically. You can call him on Discord 10 times in a row. Yep. Everything in that message was true. Everything, I swear. Don't call me on Discord. Actually, I closed my Discord now, so never mind. You couldn't even do that. I used to leave it open because I was like, yeah, people can send me stuff on Discord from time to time. That's whatever. Like, if you've got like a piece of news or like a cool video to share or something, like, yeah, sure, send it to me. But then, like, after enough people who, like, genuinely would just try to, like, call me at any time of day, and if I didn't pick up, they would call again. Like, nope, I'm closing my Discord. Or I plan to play it and I don't want spoilers. Now I've got my eye on Finn, and I'm gonna be wondering every single day about which one. If you're what? Guess you could call us best friends. Yep. I was in False's stream recently, and she randomly, like, I had her on in the background while I was working, and I don't know what the context leading into the conversation was. Yes, the accent mark helps a lot, because I read that at first, and I was like, randomly, she just started talking about what her type is, like what kind of guys she has dated in the past, and is particularly drawn to, and I had to break my silence, I had to break my lurking and just be like, oh boy, we're feeding the parasocials tonight, baby, let's go! I was like, oh yeah. I was like, this can't ever end poorly. This definitely will not go poorly. 3 hours and 38 minutes, 16.9%. I have 4 minutes left, but I definitely can't do another mission that time. Forever lurking, yeah. When she started talking about what her type in guys was, I was like, dude, you don't understand what you're doing. You need to stop right now. I was like, not only just like general like parasocial streamer relationship thing, but also she's a VTuber. So it's like, just amplify the problem so much more. Like, that's such a more common problem in that community. Like, parasocial shit is way worse in that subset, like that smaller community. But I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like, I understand the I don't even know how I got on this topic, but I'm on it now sort of thing, because I do that all the time. But I was just like, yo. This can only end poorly. But False also has a very particularly high female demographic. Like, if I was going off of her chat, you know how with me, we had like the 19% meme, because it was genuinely like 19% of my viewership was female, and it turned into a meme after I said it on stream. But like going off my chat, you wouldn't think that was the case. But it's one of those things where, because of how analytics work, it's like 19% of every person who has clicked on a video of mine is female. Like, that's how the analytic actually breaks down. But going off of her chat, you would think that her demographic is at least 50% female. Like, half of her regulars. It's like, surely, in the actual analytics, I don't know. I wonder if maybe it's because False, if you haven't noticed, or if you just don't know False, friend of the show False, False is also a woman. So I wonder if maybe in her community it's like easier, because I always said with like the chat not seeming right thing in terms of my demographics, I'm like, I wonder if maybe it's just because like gaming community is gaming community, that, you know, it's like a lot of women in the gaming community just like hang out and aren't very vocal about it sort of thing. But because False is female, it's like, yeah, safe space. I don't know how to describe it. You get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. Tomfoolery. Tom does not have a link. I don't even want to have the main menu open in the background, because I'm going to get it claimed. Disney's going to claim so much of the music from this stream already. I don't want to have to deal with that extra dispute. Can I have a link? You got to earn it somehow. I don't have a specific way to do it. But if at any point I feel like you've done something to make it worth it, sure. Wait, is it 7 a.m. in Korea? I have no idea how, like, Eastern time zones work. Once I get past, like, Germany, I lose all sense of how those time zones are. I have, like, 2 subs. I mean, that's valid. Maybe. Now it's just silent outside of me talking, but it's better than having a claim over the outro. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy it and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time if you happen to be new around here. We're doing this now. We're doing the Mass Effect trilogy, 100%ing the whole trilogy. Great story, great world building. Love Mass Effect. Good game. Sorry, I have the hiccups. We're doing, what's the other one? Oh yeah, Hollow Knight, all achievements. That's been eventful. I have not been trying the same boss gauntlet for one achievement for the last like 12 hours total of the stream. Yeah, we play games. We play games. Come back for more video games. Smile. Also, if you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot with the algorithm and stuff. When the stream turns into a video, it goes out to recommended, search, etc. It's YouTube stuff. Helps out with discoverability even when I can't stream all day, every day. So I appreciate it. Helps grow the channel offline. So thank you. I'm thinking. Hold on, I'm thinking. Oh yeah, if you're looking for links to anything else outside of YouTube, feel free to check out the links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok is down there now, stuff like that. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of you guys back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.